I'm totally not doing Genshin dailies in the background. Nice, Bucket. Good to hear. Understandable, Regal. That's kind of like the situation that I was in. Cause like I was like it. Also like it. I fell asleep and then woke up in the middle of the night and I could not get back to sleep for a while. So I slept in a little bit today. Did I necessarily have a set plan for today? No. No, I didn't. Today is like absolutely Wild West kinda day. So I was like, you know what? Let's just take the day and make it a just chatting stream. At least to start and go from there. See what happens, see what pops up. There's actually a lot of stuff going on today. Like, literally so many things are happening today, overall. Yeah, it is nice to have a chill time. But so far that I know of, I think Farron is doing the, Farron is doing, like, their stream. I think Paranorma is doing her stream, although that's on YouTube. V-Shoujo is having their anniversary stream today. So much stuff is going on. And I completely forgot until I woke up today, looked on Twitter and was like, oh, all of this stuff is today. Right. Oh. You know, that's one of the games that I still haven't played yet. I feel like I should at some point, because it looks fun. Also, I was super grateful for this, like, lo-fi playlist that I found. It's coming in handy. That being said, you know, I was actually gonna test, like, separating audio today, but because I literally, like, woke up late, I did not have the chance to, like, set it up. So that will be, like, next week's stream. Which, I think it might be the stream where I'm like, you know what? There's a new season of Destiny live right now. You know what? I should probably play that. Squeak! Thank you for the bit, Squid, and hello, Luis. Thank you, Squid. Yeah, I know, by the way, Luis. It took me a second to get caught up, because I may or may not be doing, like, a lot tomorrow. Okay, well, I will be out, like, early tomorrow, so I will set that up, like, when I get home. So, yeah, I definitely do need to, like, separate the audio, because, it 100% will make things a lot easier. Completely break greedier mode, and I biffed it and died. Oh, no! Like 7 p.m. my time. Fair. I do need to remember to, like, do some of this stuff, because, like, my brain has been, like, all over the place going Fae mode. Fair. Fae has been keeping me in line when it comes to actually remembering to do stuff. And I totally forgot to do that because sleep deprived night. Who's making that side of me come back? You know, fair. Thank you for the bits, Regal. Appreciate it. Yes. Anyways. Yeah, having a good day so far, aside from, like, waking up late because... You know, have you ever had nights where you, like, accidentally take a nap and or go to sleep slightly early, you wake up, and then you can't go back to sleep for a while? That's basically what happened. Which is why things today are slightly less planned and also unhinged. Because, like, since I decided to take tomorrow off streaming because I did the karaoke stream on Monday, I have, I am super glad I did that, because I'm gonna use, like, most of tomorrow to basically relax, aside from setting up the separate audio. But yeah, basically, I fell asleep on accident because I decided to lay down, which is a bad idea. I should have just went to bed. Ended up waking up somewhere around, like, 4. And was like, fuck, I'm not tired. Now, shit. Damn. So then I ended up basically staying up until, like, 8. And then falling back to sleep. And then I woke up at, like, 11. 11:30, somewhere thereabouts. Maybe 12. Somewhere in that range. I was like, yeah, this is my day now, isn't it? Other than that, though, I slept pretty well. Wasn't a bad sleep. But yeah, definitely like 100% going to sleep at an appropriate time tonight. Instead of falling asleep only to wake up, then to fall asleep again. Cause don't want to do that. I literally like just fixed my sleep schedule. Yeah. What's that? Can you eat it? Understandable. Oh hey, you only need 2 hours of sleep. Yeah, that's basically what it's been doing. Yeah, thank you, Regal, and I hope you rest well. Yeah, like, 100%, I feel that. It's something that, like, it pops up occasionally, where I just sleep a little bit, I wake up and it's like, yeah, no, you're good. And then I look at the time and I'm like, ugh. Like, no, why is it this time? Instead of doing the sensible thing and just trying to go back to sleep. It's like, well, guess I'm up now. It just is what it is. I wake up like 1 to 3 times from now. Oh, those are worse. No, I understand. That's notably, like, worse. I appreciate that. Hydrate. Designed because the outside world is for the sunrise so long. Oh. Yeah. That would do it. Isn't that like, why do you hate me sleeping? Yep. It definitely is like that. I fully, like, understand that. It has something to do with ADHD, huh? keep that in mind, because that would explain, like, a whole lot. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Also reminds me of, like, several things that I should probably be doing. Wow. God, there's so much stuff that I should probably check out and see. Bum, 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 bum. I've got them picked out, sort of. But there's, like, only so much that I can do without, you know, a case. I realized very quickly. Because, like, the whole thing that I don't really know what to go with is the whole issue with, like, the motherboard. Because that's still, like, outside of my knowledge. Yeah. It'll be a lot easier after the subathon stuff comes in next. Well, it's not next week. It's weird. I feel like the 14th. Because then I'll feel like a lot more comfortable with that. I mean, technically, like, any computer upgrade for me right now would be a big upgrade. I also love the fact that that's not even a joke. Oh yeah, it is true. Cause like I told someone else, basically the last time that I knew anything about computer parts, Windows 95 was the like preferred operating system. Did you want to stream to show off art? That'll be too. Oh yeah, no, I feel that. Cause like until recently, where the prices have kind of like dropped a little bit, it was gonna be so goddamn much for the parts that I wanted. Both got new desktop 2 years ago, not like super cutting edge, but good lord, are they way better than the old laptops? Yeah, yes! Yes, a desktop is so much fucking better. It's so much better. And I can actually, like, properly do streams if I can, get one put together. Maybe. Unless there's just, like, fuck? What the fuck? Who the hell is gonna leave their fancy new $1,000 phone at home for the first day they own it? Such an app will never include that in the destruction. Well, instructions. I said destruction. I'm clairvoyant today. Choose what's in your mind, you know? Yeah, you got me there. Got me there. Honestly. Sorry. Number of angry Apple users who were pissed. It's over brand new phone not working. Yeah, me too. Me too on the Androids. City destruction, personal destruction, other kinds of destruction. All of the above, maybe. Destruction. Oh. Even in their places. Phones were eclipsed by those stupid watches. Oh no. I'm almost afraid to ask about those. So angry. Just fly apart like a fist of the North Star. Accurate. Apple mistakenly marketed them by saying the watch can make calls using your phone's number. Oh no. I think I see where that's going. Oh no. That's why I've always been like afraid of like working support. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. That's it's such an awful thing to have to deal with. Oh. Vaguely? I'm learning so much about this, but at the same time, I'm like, how in the fuck did they do this? How did they actually set these up? Cause like, what the fuck? I'm learning so much. Ah, yes. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid of what they've done. Infinite Wisdom did not use. Oh no! The whole encrypting and connecting process. Oh! Thank you for the hydrate bucket. There's no removable SIM card. There's a circuit inside the watch that pretends to be a SIM card. Oh. They didn't. Uh-oh. Oh no. Sims have been a thing. Embarrassments of electronics hours shipped with faulty virtual sim circuits. Oh my god, they did. Oh my god. Hello DJ, good to see you. Oh my god. Oh. I'm just sitting here like dumbfounded. You made an error during setup. The virtual sim would not be created correctly. Sometimes even if you followed it perfectly, it would still fail. Yeah, that sounds about right. Dumbfounded because you found the dumb. Yep, I found the dumb and it is that watch. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? Okay. What is the most infuriating thing? Wait, there's more indeed. I am just like in awe of the level of like absolute absurdity that this is broken. Oh no! Did it hit like the did it hit the character cap? Because Twitch does have that infuriating character cap. Twitch is just dumb. If it failed, there was a good 80% chance the only fix was to send it back to Apple to have the circuit replaced. Oh my god. Just thinking about all that hurts. Having this, trying to convince these Apple fanboys that their brand new watch is perma-broken unless they send it in for repairs because Apple decided quality control was beneath them. Sorry, mine was fine since the one I got had the SIM slot. Oh. Oh. Rotten core of this whole watch disaster? It keeps going! Apple never told us in the cell company tech support about the virtual sim. No! No! Oh my god. That is actually evil. Only way we learned about it is because we happened to share a building with Apple tech support and the people over there. Oh, that sucks. Wow. Just... wow. We'll never gave our company an official statement, instructions on how to fix the sim problem in the stupid fucking watches. Oh, that's so awful. That's so awful. Ah, as soon as we learned about it, we shared it with all the rest of the tech supports, but yeah. That experience is why I will never own an Apple product. Like, in all seriousness, they are 100% the most anti-consumer company. For the better face tracking, not even secondhand. I'm gonna be honest, Squid. I'm kind of in the same opinion. I think I'd rather just use a webcam. Like honestly, full stop. I think I'd rather just use a webcam. If I want the better tracking, I'll just get the fucking, like, the trackers and shit. Or like a fucking, what is it, Elite Motion? I'll just get a fucking Elite Motion. Do that. Yeah, no, I fully understand why from that. This is like... ugh, that is just pain. That is just pain. Thank you for the hydrate, Fancy. And I'm 100% sure that, like, other cameras are gonna catch up eventually. Probably not super long. No, you're all good, Squid. It's whoever's helping you in tech support. Yeah. That's fair. But like I've had a thing like personally against Apple ever since like they started like outsourcing a lot of their work. No idea what company bullshit is going on behind the scenes that they're having to grapple with while trying to help. Yeah. Because, like, when I found out that a lot of, like, tech supports basically for companies are not, like, first-hand, aside from, like, the stores and shit, it's like, yes. They're having a company outside their own company do this. Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. Case in point, the outsourcing thing. They use third-party tech support because they don't want to have their own on payroll. Like, where a lot of, like, Apple stuff gets really bad is the production, because... Woo! That is a whole nother topic, though. Yeah. Yep. Tech support in and of itself is just a net loss. And they won't see it as anything but that, even though it's kind of necessary in a tech division. In case your shit breaks. Because if your shit breaks and people can't fix it, they're not gonna continue buying your shit. But... Faye! Hi, Faye. Good to see you, Faye. For the visual representation. Shouldn't be considered a loss, it's maintenance. Exactly! But companies will never see it like that. They're never gonna see it as anything but a net loss. Because corporate. Corporate just sucks. That's just basically a fact of anything that's corporate. Two other pieces of advice again. It's off and on again, yeah. Thank you for hitting Luis again, by the way. Thank you for that. Hope you're doing well today, Faye. Good to see you. I love that. Warms my soul. Don't tell obvious lies to your tech support. We don't appreciate. Yeah, absolutely 100% that. Like, the least they can do if they're gonna, like, outsource the fucking tech support is, you know, be honest with the fucking tech support. be a pretty good thing to do. Sample, don't try to claim that an international call that lasted 2 more hours was a mistake. Oh, that will always get me. People try saying that like that, try and get out of like charges and shit. Even though they know damn well that they didn't accidentally fucking call across the fucking world. Like, you sit there, you just look at me like, there is no fucking way. There is no fucking way you did that. Looks pricey, but legit, those international services are so much cheaper than going without. Yeah. I could believe it, honestly, the way that they run things. I could fully believe it. Ah, music a little loud? Okay. Let me... Bam. That should be a tiny bit better. Oh, okay. See, like, that's not bad if you're getting that much, like, refunded. That's not bad at all. Yeah. It never hurts to, like, make sure. That's also reminded me, I may have to fucking, like, renegotiate some shit with the fucking ISP, and I'm not looking forward to that. That sounds like it's gonna be fucking miserable. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Squid. Because, like, I think we finally hit the point where we're towards, like, the end of the contract that we initially signed with it, so... might have to redo that soon. That's gonna be fun. Hopefully it won't be, like, too terrible. Business cat. I'm trying. Business is an interesting thing. Well, thank you for the hydrate bucket. Like, ideally, if I can get it, like, worked out, I might see if I can get, like, a little bit higher speed. Thank you for the posture check as well, Squeed. Like, I'll have to look into it a little bit. Hoping that they actually deliver. Yeah. That's primarily, like, the bad thing about being in a rural area. Limitations like networks and shit. When leaves your internet cables long. Yeah, like, normally it's not, like, too bad, but, you know, because it's still, like, all above ground and everything, it's like, everything's on the fucking, like, lines and shit. Yep. That's the thing, like, this area, the infrastructure is so fucking, like, old. And they have, like, no interest in, like, burying the lines and shit, even though, like, we have issues every year with wind and ice and, like, particularly, there have been several places in this town that, the power has been out for, like, hours because a fucking squirrel decides to jump into a fucking transformer. You know. That's a lovely thing. Water got into the lines during the winter nights. It got cold enough for the water to freeze. Ugh. Yeah, because apparently squirrels have a penchant for jumping into fucking transformers and, making them fucking explode. Apparently. Shit. Apparently, because, like, it's happened numerous times. I wish I was joking. I really wish I was joking. Like, it's borderline happened enough that it's considered, like, a fairly common occurrence. And I kinda hate that. A scented perfume? Like, I don't even know why. Like, I legitimately don't even know why it's such a common thing. But yeah, no, having all of those things, like, above ground makes it absolutely miserable during, like, the winter and sometimes during spring/summer when the wind gets high and there's, like, potential for, you know, good old Tornado Alley winds. That and the fucking, like, the fucking water lines are so goddamn old that they're fucking, like, the pipes are goddamn corroded and shit. It's fucking awful. It really is. That was good. That was good. Yeah, like, even like logistically speaking, the cost of burying all the lines pays for itself in like no time. Because you don't have to constantly replace the fucking poles. Or the lines, for that matter. And they don't go out in the fucking winter. Enforcing permits for digging in areas where those lines are. Yeah, that's the only thing. That being said, enforcing those I don't think would be too much of a problem. Because, like, with the amount of times that it has, like, legitimately knocked our power and stuff out because of the wind. Tech sports story about that? Oh, no. I'm afraid of what happened in that situation. I am very intrigued. Because I'm gonna assume someone did not understand that digging in certain areas was not a good idea. Which, A, is funny. B, also really depressing. Higher than average number of people asking why their service is out. Oh, no. We keep checking and giving estimates, but they keep coming. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's definitely bad once it gets up that high. Yep. Oh, no. There were almost 3,000 people in queue and everything was about lost service. Oh, no. Lasts about 2 hours maybe, then service comes back and understandably the queue vanishes. Yeah. Let me guess. Did someone in their ultimate wisdom think they could just dig without any repercussions? Someone dug without a permit, and in doing so, they accidentally cut through one of the main connection lines of the cell network. Oh! Knocked out cell service for a good half of the state. Oh, that is... Oh... That's a big yikes. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Oh yeah, no, I'd say for knocking out service to half the state, that would be some serious trouble. And it always is. It's always someone either without a permit or someone who thinks they can do it without like professional help and or supervision. It reminds me of some really stupid situations that have been caused by people that think they're fine, but they're not fine. Case in point, like a story that I heard about a welder who tried to make like a homemade welding equipment, and didn't realize that safety valves were on things for a reason. So yeah, if you're gonna go digging for something, get someone to check the area to make sure you don't go through something like this cable permit if it's on public land. Yeah, absolutely. The primary thing in that situation is to make sure that you don't hit something like that, and or a water line. Neither of those things are things you want to hit. Because you hit either of those things, you're gonna have a lot of very angry people. Super lucky it wasn't a buried power line or something. Yeah! Like, if they hit a buried power line, they would be very, very much fried. Very quickly at that. Aw. Yeah, there are certain things you do not want to hit. That is one of them. Definitely do not want to hit that. Acquiring permits is tedious, I'm sure, but there's a damn good reason why people want you to check the area first. Yes. Yes, there is. Yeah, let's go, Bucket. Nice. Might have to see about, like, picking that up to play at some point. Love hearing your reaction to Squid stories I've heard before. You know what? I'm for it. We're vibing today. I'm down for a good story. Small town, no one's saying Colorado, not sure. Fair. Means small town, like one cell tower for the whole small. Oh. I can understand that one. Connection gets spotty one day and then a bit later it just cuts out altogether. Intrigued. Chris, I start contact for info, and we had a tool where you can see each tower and its status, problems. Okay. Tower just listed not available for the fixed time. Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. No. Tech support started digging deeper for answers and found a special notice about that specific tower. Dangerous species of bird decided to build its nest. Oh no. So, oh my god, that is both hilarious and unfortunate. So they just had to just let it be. Oh my god. Really? Those birds were reintroduced. Happy to hear they're doing well. Oh, love that. Since the company was rushing the construction of a new tower, they were all just cool to go without service for a week because the conservation program they tried was succeeding. Well, that's nice. That's pretty wholesome. It's actually really wholesome. I love that. Oh, they're just like, oh, that's why we don't have service? Okay, that's fine. There were probably a few people that were upset at the bird for picking such an inconvenient spot for a nest, but still. Yeah. Like, oh hey! This program's working. Nice. I assume that in and of itself is like a, oh, cool. Sign of progress. B-Myth being out of service, but chill about the reason. Still sucks to have enough service, but yay, bird! Yeah. Reintroduces endangered bird. Bird builds nest on tower and disrupts service units. Damn, it's a good thing you're cute. Love that. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. I love that. That's good. Nature is wild. I like that I was trying to trying to think of something else to say, but no. There's really nothing else I can say. Nature is just wild. Why am I so cute? David Attenborough to be a permanent voice in Walking Nature. You know? Understandable. Aiko! Aiko. Indeed. Got a good narrating voice. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da. Ba-da. The Aiko. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that, actually. I'm still like genuinely surprised that that it is able to like work still. But that's awesome. Yeah. 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 Ah, so it's like a source game. Trying to eat my... Like the first thing that comes to mind whenever you say something that doesn't like to be alt-tabbed. I go just face plant. Their breakfast. Appreciate Aiko. All the appreciating. Aiko might actually explode. Essentially group hugging Aiko right now, right? Essentially. To hit critical mass of clustering? Possibly. Maybe. We split atoms right now, to be fair. Arara. Aiko's like melting a hole through the breakfast from face planting on it. Indeed. Just say how wholesome it is that as soon as a regular shows up, we just bombard them with appreciation. You know, I love that too. Keeping track of how many lives I've lost within 10 minutes of waking up. I like it too. I'm just happy that I can make my stream a little comfy appreciation space. Aiko the Eternal Cat. I love that. Get the 9 lives item on that winning run. Ooh. I have to keep that in mind. Oh fuck, that is right. I keep forgetting. Like, this past week, I kid you not, I've been trying to, like, plan for next week's streams and stuff. And I was like, what do I want to do for, like, these upcoming days? And then this past week's just like, oh hey, you know how there's, like, a new season in Destiny? And how you were probably planning on doing something that day? Yeah, here's a bunch of these changes that, you've been basically asking for like over a year. Have fun. Like, god damn it. Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta make me just want to do that? Lost is fragile. I got perma holy met. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. I always hear that, like, Isaac is really good. Bungo, why you do this? Exactly. Bungo's just like, oh yeah, you've been wanting these changes? Here you go. All in the same update. Have fun. So just as a heads up, Tuesday stream is probably going to be like a, it's probably going to be a stream for me. Updated nerd. Gotta do like 800 coins and other greed mode runs to unlock that item for the lost. Incorrect, Danny. Oh? Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Oh. Oh. Squeeze. Oh. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. Danny's turn for appreciation. Oh. I'm just happy you all enjoy hanging out here with me. And all my gremlin, unhinged energy. Appreciate it. Just teleporting around the apartment to do both laundry and type in chat. I don't know what you're doing. Oh. Aiko. Your Danny peeking out of the opening of a floor with a stupid smile like. I've thought about that. I've actually, like, thought about that. Squeeze! I could have been squeeze. Because there's, like, 2 things that I wanted to do for, like, a little bit. But I've kind of, like, put them, as in the, I'll have to do that later section. Because, like, PC is precedent. I love Apple. I adore Apple. Another person that is like an absolute treat to be around. Dude, I want to commission so many people, but also gotta be like responsible. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Cat pics in Discord, the grumpiest princess. I love cats. I love cat pics. I really do. Friends but living costs. Yes, exactly. That being said, whenever I do like commission stuff, I want to make sure that I go to friends first. Because like, I really enjoy supporting the people that also support me. But also, I love seeing my friends be able to do what they want to do. Because that makes me happy. So I say that after having gotten a commissioner. It's okay. I fully understand. Cats. Cats. Cat pics. Love cats.
Meow 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 meow.
Thank you, Ike. Oh, that's funny. Oh god, I have stretched. If I sound quiet, that's why. Doing the very cat thing of stretching horizontally. Disappearing into the void. I mean, do you expect anything less of me? You're a very loving cat. She just has a grump face. Looks up at you. Way that increases the brow effect. I love that. That's a very cat thing. It is very much a cat thing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. So yeah, like, I'm gonna try and get the, since I've been reminded of this, I'm gonna try and get the schedule out relatively soon, and by relatively soon, I mean I'm going to wait for, I'm going to basically wait for the schedules from, Vex and Zon before I, like, finalize my plans for this week. Because I already know one day coming up that I gotta plan around the other plans because I want to. And then I know also coming up, me find this post because he made it today. I already know like one stream that I need to plan around.
Just let me put the fucking bread in the toaster, goddammit.
So, I'm gonna announce this like here to all of you in case you haven't seen it around. But on December the 7th at 7 p.m. EST, Vil is doing another charity stream. So yeah, the Crab is doing a stream for Games for Love. Partnership with Soft Giving. So I am going to be there to support the Crab friend. I'm so proud of Vil. I really am. Cause like the one that he did last time for trans empowerment program, that was such a good stream, and I'm so happy. But yeah, we will support the friend. Inhaled spit. Oh no! I know that feeling, Bucket. B. So that's coming up. The other thing that I know right away for this upcoming week is, let's see, is there anything else that I know for sure other than me streaming Destiny on Tuesday, because that's gonna be like my partially like a little bit of like self-care and also a little bit of me sharing a game I really love with all of you. Like, I hope to also play some more Pokemon with a Fae. But hopefully, I'll be able to get that schedule out a little bit sooner. We'll see. Because I know that Vex and Zolon usually post their schedules on Sunday. So I'll try to get mine done as soon as I know. Yeah. 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 Echo just getting obliterated. Oh, now I know what I was gonna do. I am going to test and see if I can stream fucking Sonic Adventure 2. Made something goofy and put it on Discord. Nice. That's what I was gonna talk about. I love that, Squid. I see that. But yeah. I actually have access to Adventure and Adventure 2. But I have, like, quality of life mods and stuff for Adventure 2's PC port. Since I have it on Steam, as well as on the GameCube. Just enjoy the Nyas that shooting. Oh. Beautiful. Love that. Movie bowl. Love that. Ain't afraid of anyone? Oh. I adore you all too. Oh. That reminds me that Brain didn't think I'd get this far. Yeah, adore the boyfriends. My god, I remember that fucking story. This is wild. Oh. God, I'm having a good day so far. Maybe not into size good, which is ironic coming from this community. Hey, you know? It's fair. You know, I almost just... You know, also fair. I was about to say... You all know what I'm into, but that list is way too fucking long to go over right now. Please don't eat the mask. Luis, I still find the funniest thing is the whole saga of Apple wanting to wear mask. That still gets me. Thank you, Squid. I appreciate that. Dinner first? Then chaos, and it's hilarious. You know what? I'm for that. I'm all for that. We appreciate Apple in this household. Everyone has different name colors in chat, at least on my end. It's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty pleasing. Because I'll be honest, when the name colors get the same, I start doing that as well. Unless I just recognize the names. I've also read names backwards before, which... it does not help. She was like, do drunk sketches of your OCs, and mine was just hip tentacles with fucking yes on them. I love that. Like, 100%, it's totally an Apple thing, and I fucking love that. Oh, I've mistaken usernames as well. As you've seen probably sometimes in chat. With the redeems, at least. I have at numerous occasions mistaken who's done what. This is great specific spacing, you know? That's fair. Surprised that I haven't seen another squid cephalopod character with hip tentacles. It really is, like, unique. Somehow can tell color, plus somehow identify name length. Fair. I also have a tendency to, like, read things in somewhat of a dyslexic manner. When I take a look at it at first glance. Your brain's like using the shape of a word to help us figure out what it is before reading the letters. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you notice, while I'm, like, reading stuff on stream, particularly with, like, Pokemon and other stuff, I tend to throw words in there that aren't actually there in some of them when I try to read at a certain speed. I do that with everything. The whole thing, if you scramble everything but the first and last letter, most people will read it just fine. Some don't even notice the scramble. And then there's me. I see words that aren't even there. the sentences. I add words. I don't even know where half of them come from. They just kind of pop in there, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Brains are really good at being lazy. You know? Fair. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. And thank you for the posture checks, weed. Hydrate brain. I really should. Oh. That being said, like, for those of you that were here yesterday, toward, like, the later part of the stream, playing Pokemon, I have actually, like, not had voice acting explained to me like that. Faye did a fucking really good job of, like, vocal direction. Because I don't think I've actually had, like, proper direction. To go back and listen to that again. Yeah. And yes, exactly. My brain in particular would get overloaded processing, like, everything at once. Easy to have a meltdown because our brain doesn't filter as well. Fair. This cough to finally piss off so I can practice voices again. I feel that. Mine is finally starting to, like, wane to the point where I can, like, do things without needing to cough all the fucking time. I'm so happy. So I'm also trying extra hard to stay healthy after this. Because, like, goddamn, do I not want to fucking deal with the goddamn cough again for a while? Cause, like, it's so nice to not have to. But, like, for real, I don't think I'd ever had, like, proper vocal direction. It's nice for our body to work as intended. Yes, indeed. But yeah, I had never really had proper voice coaching and or directing. The most, like, that I've done with my voice is, like, stuff for choir, which is, like, basically what I ended up growing up getting stuck in choir. I was singing fucking, like, bass, so it's like, it. Didn't really get a whole lot out of that because, like, choir. You're singing hymnals that are slow as fuck. Not a whole lot of, like, not a whole lot of, like, training needed there. Except for, like, breath control. Which, by the way, doing, like, choir specials and stuff and being part of a choir that basically encourages you to wear those fucking, like, robes over your clothes. Them shit's fucking hot. That shit's fucking hot. Not, like, attractive hot, like, hot as in Jesus fucking Christ, why do I feel like I'm on the surface of the sun right now? Finish doing those in the middle of fucking winter and be dripping with fucking sweat because the shit's hot as fuck. Feel like I just stepped into a goddamn oven. Like, god fucking damn, why? You're sweating out all of your hydration. Exactly. Exactly, fucking. After the garbage that was elementary school music classes, I never wanted to do anything performative for pretty much all of my public. Yeah. Now here I am being like, I want to do voices. I'm kind of the same. Because here's what I actually, like, ended up doing. Like, as I started getting older. Like, right around, like, midway through high school, toward the end of high school, I started actually talking to myself in different voices. Just when I was bored and had nothing to do. Because it entertained me. Yes, Squid. That's where it started. It started there. Cause like I'll just be like minding my own business, like doing my stuff, being like, oh hey, I could do this because I'm sitting here like working on my voices by myself because I have like nothing else to do and I'm kind of bored, so I want to entertain myself. Oh, hi, Danny. Are you having a good day? Yeah, I'm having a great day. I think I'm going a little bit insane because I'm kind of talking to myself right now, but you know, that's fine. We're working through it. Yep, you know, that's right. That's fair. I do that all the time. Yeah, Luis. What's up? Hey, yo? Hog? Let's go? I know she was streaming right now on the YouTube. Let's fucking go. Jar time. Hog. Yeah, let's fucking... Jar Pog. I love that. That's great. I'm gonna have to like watch that back. That's great. Also, can I just say, yeah, Paranorma. I'm so happy for her. I really am. Like, I'm so happy to see her, like, having fun. That makes me happy. Yeah. It's like that's something that is always, yes. That's what I like. Cause like, that's kind of like what I wanted to do for myself, is like, I wanted to make myself, like, well, me. A place where I can just be myself, be open, and be happy, you know? And I love seeing it when other people can do that too. You're not just like, restricted to certain things. It's like, go for it, be you. Have your space. Own that shit. Go for it. Full send. And yes, her design is super fucking cute. I love it. I love it so much. Exist as self. Exactly. Return to cat. Reject existence. Return to cat. Cool details on the model. It's gonna be... Yes! It is gonna be great. I hope I can, like, stop by our stream sometime. Cause, like, the YouTube ones I might not be able to, because, like, I have a hard time with YouTube streams. But yeah. Yeah. I'm super down supporting people being their selves. Cause like I enjoy seeing the friends happy, seeing like people that I know happy. Cause like this is one of the hard lessons that I learned as streaming like early on in the 3 years that I've been going for. You have to be happy with what you're doing streaming, otherwise you're gonna burn the fuck out really goddamn fast, and it's gonna suck. Burnout in and of itself sucks. Streaming burnout is fucking hell when you're trying to make a career out of streaming. God, does burnout suck. So when you're doing something you're having fun with and you're enjoying it and you can be free with it, it makes things so much easier and so much less stressful. But the important thing that I learned, do not feel like you have to do something. That's why I'm never gonna fully go streaming. I already burn out like crazy. Yeah, like, do make sure that you're getting some, like, some rest and some relaxation. Also, thank you for the follow! Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the posture chick. Me, Aiko. Yeah, it's me. What's rest and relaxation? You know, Luis, I ask myself that question sometimes, and then I end up taking a nap, and then I remember what it is. And some days I just don't do anything at all. I know, it's hard to feel like you can have days like that, but you can have days like that. You can have some days where you just don't do anything, and just kind of exist. It took me a while to realize that because I felt like, oh, I need to be doing something. You don't always have to be productive. It's a great realization. It really is. It's hard to get that, but it's true. Like, you can have days for you. It is okay. Exactly. You mean crashing down in bed and wake up as tired? You mean static old brain goes like a rush? Oh, oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling super well. I know that feeling so well. Cause like, especially, and I'll level with all of you. Simple way to recreate. Bug in my character controller, I will smash it. Good job, Bucket. You got this. But yeah, like, I felt that a lot when right around the time when I first hit affiliate, I felt like, okay, now that I've got this, I need to like do this and this and this and this and that, and I can't stop. I have to go and do this. I have to do that. But it's like, nope. Brain overload, work too much. And then I discovered head empty mode. Head empty mode it's pretty pog. Not gonna lie. Which, having a little bit of help getting into like the proper mindset for streaming is something that I needed to do. And there were some things that I needed to work on. But I also needed to do some things for me. Because I know I've talked about it a little bit in the past. Some of you know that there was a period of time that I talked about where I basically dropped off the face of the internet for like a year. That started because of burnout. Because I felt like, oh, if I don't do these specific things or stream these specific things, nobody's gonna show up. And the brain goblins were pretty fucking bad. And so I ended up basically in a situation that took me off the internet for like a year. Not super happy about that, but you know what? I've come to terms with it. It's fine. I'm not there now. I'm where I am now. And where I am now makes me happy. Cause like, I do a balance of things. There's some things that I stream because I'm like, oh yeah, this is fucking like popping off right now. This would be fun to stream. And then there's also like stuff that I stream for me, like this upcoming Tuesday, me streaming a Destiny update because I really want to play a Destiny update because it's something for me. It's a me stream. It's a me, Mario. Hello, Mario. Damn it. I can't help it every fucking time that gets in my brain and I have to fucking say it. Rudy Tooty Space Gun Shooty 2. It's a me, Danny. Hey, it's a me, Danny. Fucking goddamn it. I feel like I just inadvertently reminded Aiko about the pizza ASMR, or the second pizza ASMR thing. Danny in a purple Mario Brothers outfit. Oh my god, Squid that gave me a fucking idea. gotta go doing live sound. Okay, have a good rest of your day, Luis. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good time. You're too cute to be Waluigi. But I can wear the hat, Squid. I can wear the hat, okay? Working on my day off, let's go. I feel that. It's goblin energy. Yeah, I can have that fucking Waluigi energy. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of... oh, I'll have to. Hey, let's go! So, you know, considering how much you like the idea of pilfering stuff, you're more like Wario? Carol of the okay. Okay, that sounds fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna make the fucking, like, I kinda want the fucking Waluigi sound redeem. I kinda want the fucking Waluigi sound redeem, and I might add that. I might add that fucking tomorrow. Good job, Bucket. I'm happy to hear that. Also, Danny takes Shiny. Okay, listen, Squid. Just because when I play stuff like Fallout and I take literally everything that isn't nailed down to the point that I'm over-encumbered and have to choose between what I continue carrying and what I don't carry. Thanks, listen, Squid. Oh. What's the funny thing, Squid? Also, I'm listening. Dead Simber. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. A loot goblin. I take everything. Yeah. Cause you never know if you can like sell that for something or you know use it. Or just hoard it. Ooh, Dead Cell's good. Killing Floor also, yes, does have a really good Christmas event. I'm excited. I want to do like some edits to stuff for Christmas. I kind of want to like mess around, maybe have like a more festive background for things. Dragon, except I'm a squid sitting on a pile of rocks, scrap random bits and the occasional actual bit of treasure. I feel that. I feel that in my soul. Boring shit, but I'm gonna need this. But what if I need this broken spoon? Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that, Bucket. You'd never know when I'm going to need this depleted uranium. And just like that, I'm probably on a watch list somewhere. I don't know, maybe I'll use it. Thank you for the posture checks, go ahead. Because also we got treated to keep the tutorial sword to make it the ultimate sword later. Minecraft packs where you do make and hoard nuclear material? That every time because... Yep. I like about Hollow Knight. My game's healing system, mana being generated in combat. But you only have so much. No point in not healing if you're full on mana. That's... yeah, I like that. It's a good system. It's a good system. Ba, 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 ba. Nice. My problem, I've been burned by thinking that I don't need an item only to discover its key starting point for something I do need one later. Number of times I've had to poke people to heal. I feel that. Sometimes though, like, my OCD will go, like, crazy over just a tiny bit of, like, health missing. These red rocks sells for a small amount of money. Later discovers red rocks the start of a 4-step crafting process to make a rare material. Those are the worst feelings. Like, actually the worst feelings. Someone dies while soul in a Hollow Knight and they had the heal. I will poke one of them. Understandable. The worst is when it's like a 10-to-1 crafting ratio, because then not only throw away so much, but you have to farm that much more to make up. Yeah. Yeah. Beat the game? Oh. Lade! Hi, Lade! Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh, that's reminded me of so much. That's good to hear, Lade. I've been reminded of so many things that I, like, ended up trading in a game only to realize that I needed it for something. Then like, oh no. Now I gotta go track down where I sold it. It's like, no. Oh. Understandable. Yeah. That is definitely a mood. Oh. I could spend hours fighting this really obnoxious enemy for a 2% chance 10 times, or hours farming the hundreds of common crap I need to make the 10 things. Ooh, yeah, that's a feeling. That is indeed a feeling. That's a relatable feeling. It reminds me of what I was actually doing last night on Destiny. Because, like, I need these red borders of a weapon in order to get the pattern to make a craftable version of the weapon that I can, like, upgrade with stuff that I want on it. And I had to get 3 of them. So I was basically just doing the same activity over and over again until it actually gave me the three specific red borders that I needed. And that took like, I think maybe like 3 hours, maybe 3 hours. And by the time I was done, I was like, yeah, I went and crafted it and then lay on my face to sleep. And then wake up in the middle of the night and be like, fuck, I can't go back to sleep. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, think about it, that's something really nice about space dwarves. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Deep Rock does not feel that, like, super fucking bad for, like, grinding and shit. Yeah, there's only, like, 6 main crafting resources.
Just let me put the fucking bread in the toaster, goddammit.
I love that one. That was still one of my favorites. Me, something that can make me stay up at night is actually game dev. Just thinking about things that I want to do for the game. Ah, yeah. I can see that. That's understandable. Plus you get experience for digging them up, so it's extra reward for... Yeah, exactly. Like, I think the whole, like, resource management system that they have... Well, basically, like, the whole system that they have in Deep Rock is really, really nice. It doesn't feel, like, super grating to grind for things. Just a fun game. Like, overall, it's just a fun game. Yeah, no, like, once you, like, do the missions and stuff, you really don't have to grind. Genuinely, it's nice. I need to, like, get back into, like, playing that more. Have had to wait, but, like, sometimes I just collect the deficit without realizing, yeah. And then, of course, like, you'll have the different, like, modifiers that can give you, like, more different resources and such, which is really nice. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. And then also, like, once you start getting some of the extra gear for the classes, it just makes everything so much easier. Playing it solo for a while, mostly. So I can pause if I have a coughing fit. That's fair. Thank you for the alert, DJ. Oh, hi, Red. Good to see you. Like, I just think it's a very well set up game. Yeah. Hopefully that cough does clear up. Random online interviews. First time to be chilling here would be more active, but it looks like I'm busy. That's fair. That's understandable. We being cozy today, though. Imagine you as Timmy because of Squid saying "Hoy." Oh my god, that's something that just reminded me. I need to finish that. There's no fear of missing out on stuff because you couldn't finish the event on time. That's true. Yeah. Check in while partner gets snacks. Faye and I were playing Deep Rock, and halfway into the mission, partner was like peeking from around the corner of my office door with her Switch. She's really happy I have Pokemon now. Oh, that's super wholesome. That's super wholesome, Red. I love that. Indeed. I love that. Oh yeah, no. 100% Ica, and there's so many games that have FOMO. It's true. So she keeps me awake till 4 a.m. to check out mass outbreaks. So I refuse to start some game because I know there's some stuff I just can't get anymore because the limited events. Oh god, it's so like it is okay. Because I know I was talking about it earlier, how much I love playing fucking Destiny. That is one of the big things that I have because some of their fucking limited time shits piss me off so goddamn much. Even though I do it every time with like no problem and usually have like multiple weeks left over to spare because I can literally like do it in like 2 days most of the time. Still, it's not feasible for most people, and my internet just fucking shat itself. There we go. Okay, now it's back. But yeah, most people can't do those fucking events in like 2 fucking days. And it's like, stuff like that's not okay. Like, especially, like, that's the problem that I have with, like, seasonal events and stuff, too. Like, Halloween stuff that's usually around for, like, a week or 2. That's not enough time for the average person to do that, because, like, the average person usually is gonna be, like, working 9 to 5. They're not gonna have the fucking time to do all that shit. Especially if it's grindy as hell. Yep. And it's only around for limited times. Like, I don't like that. I like when the stuff is when you can get everything no matter when you start playing the game. However, they are working towards bringing back like older stuff and making it like available for everyone finally, which is fucking nice. It's pretty good. Like, finally they're making more stuff. Oh. Wait, was it EA that bought that, Red? Or is it Epic? Yeah, no. Having that kind of FOMO is like, I hate it. I hate it so much. Also, you bringing up Dauntless, Red, reminded me that fucking, fair point. When you finish, you want to relax and play, not feel like you're under pressure to do said time-limited thing in a very limited amount of... Yes! I fucking hate... There are 2 things that I hate in games. Time limits and time gates. I fucking despise time gates. Yeah, fear of missing out. Yeah. 'Cause, like... I get that you don't want some people to literally blitz through all of the content that you have for a specific point in time, but if people have the time to literally do the whole thing in like one sitting, let them do the whole thing in one sitting. Just let them go. Put it out there, let them go, have fun with it. Go for it. But like, time limits and time gates are some of the most annoying things in games to me. Specifically, like, if it's something incredibly difficult in a game and you put a fucking time limit on it, and you don't, like, balance that for the general player experience. Like, if you put a time limit on something, make it for, like, extra rewards. Give people the opportunity to finish something. Don't just be like, oh, you have this amount of time to do this non-time trial event thing. Have fun. Still want to figure out a way to let players get different cloak colors for it. Thinking definitely low priority thing. Fair! Because, like, one thing that I will say that I like is... I like when games give you the different, like, difficulty settings. Basically, like, the choose your experience. Like, do you just want to experience the story? Here's a relatively easy experience that you can just, kind of casually go through and experience the story. Or do you want to literally, like, get your face ripped off if you make even the tiniest mistake? Here is the hardest possible difficulty you can ever experience in this game. Have fun, challenge yourself. And then one in between, basically, which is like, there's a little challenge here. Difficulty settings on a platter. See, I appreciate that, Bucket. I really do. Till stuff is locked behind completing the harder difficulties. See? I feel that. But it also, like, it does kind of, like, reminds me of, like, how games used to be, where it's like, oh, do these certain things in the game to unlock this, or complete on this difficulty to unlock this. See, I like when games did that instead of being like, oh, you want this, you want these skins and stuff? Here, give us, like, $30. Oh, hey, you want this one legendary skin? Give us $20. Cough, Overwatch cough. You know what? I didn't say that. You didn't hear me spout bitterness at a game being run into the fucking ground. Pisses me off is that you buy season passes and get all the content right. Because yes, I can blitz through it in 2 days. I paid $30 for 2 days of entertainment. Deep Rock for $30 on PC years ago. I've gotten years more entertainment out of working for science fiction mining company that acts like it doesn't care about me, as opposed to the countless games by companies that don't care about IRL. That, yeah. I feel that. I feel that, Red. Everyone to be able to see the full game. Only thing is that I will lock brutal difficulty until there's at least one game beaten on a different difficulty. That's good. Like, that's good, Bucket. Here's this super fun weapon to use. Cool, how do I get it? Beat the game on our mechanically unfair difficulty. Oh. Oh yeah, I see the irony, Red. I do see the irony there. It's like, I think the pitfall of, like, a lot of games that come out with that, like, mindset is that they balance the whole grind around the people that have the time to basically commit all of that time to grinding it, instead of the people that maybe, like, they get off work and they play for, like, an hour or two and then go to bed. Like, you need to find a decent balance and or make a way so that anyone that plays can get access to these at any point. Like, there should not be a fear of missing out. And I know that's, like, it's extremely strong in live service games, which irritates me quite a bit. Because, like, the whole enticement of a live service game for a lot of people is the cosmetics. And also, you know, gameplay to an extent. But, like, when a fun portion of gameplay is locked behind limited time events, case in point, like weapons, armor, shit like that, very specific things, you can only get through those, it's kind of a detractor. It's not super great. Dead Space 2 unlockable thing, that was the big foam hand that one-shotted it. Yes, that is one of the exact things I was talking about. It's fucking great. Partially me covering my ass from asses that would try to play on Brutal for their first game and yell at me for being too hard. Every time I hear that, I think of the fucking journalist that got stuck in the fucking Cuphead tutorial for 2 fucking hours. I'm always gonna go back to that because A, it's fucking funny, and B, how in the actual fuck does someone get stuck in a goddamn tutorial that literally tells you what you need to do for 2 hours? You just like not reading or like what's going on there? And yeah, 100% Ico. 100%. If you pay for like stuff, you should just fucking like get it. Honestly. Dwarf in Mission Control, who I'll never see in person, in-game or IR cares more about me than EA Epic Bethesda content. Don't worry, Activision, I saw you hiding behind Blizzard's corpse. Alchemation never will. Same guy that got stuck in a room with Metroid Dread and proceeded to rage about how terrible the game design was? Probably. Charge for a game that uses a centralized server is a game service. You should be legally bound and required to keep that game going. Yes, like, unless the fucking studio and or the game completely fucking shuts the fuck down and they delist the game, just don't do it. Speaking of delisting of games, I saw news the other day that fucking like Fuser is getting shut down soon and being delisted. No delisting, I bought the game. This is the thing that we live in with the future. Yeah, I don't think they should either, but that's the problem with what like game sales are right now with like live services. When the live service shuts down, there's nothing, the game's just not there anymore. You like having that car, too bad we don't make it anymore, give it back. Yep. That is the problem that we face right now. Software as a service moment. Yep, exactly. Once they no longer support that service and they shut it down, it gets delisted and there's no using it anymore. You just shit out of luck. The source code out to the community or find a way to run the game offline. Yeah. It's like, that is the biggest, like, this is why piracy is okay. Games as a service, that is the big problem. Because once they're no longer, like, supported, it's just gone. That's it. Bye-bye. Yeah. Like, why do you think stuff like... It's like, I don't know what they expected that. Like, why do you think services like Game Pass and shit are so fucking popular? Because, like, especially if there's, like, like, live service games on them, you can just pay for that and, like, get access to those for a limited time. Not have to, like, give a shit. But, like, for real... If they don't want their shit, like, pirated, they should just, you know, make it constantly available. And easily available. Deal with copyright and learning laws inside and out. It's... yeah. Yep. 100%. It's basically just how it is, like... That's all they try to do. Playing Pokemon with a partner and off while listening to cute friends shit talk the man. Oh yeah. Like there's so much. There's so much that's just straight BS. It's 100%. But I like how even though they literally know how to, you know, stop and or reduce piracy for games, but they continue to do the things that make people, you know, pirate the games more, rather than be like, you know, I should just make the game easier to get than to pirate. Nah, it's too much work and not enough money for us to make the game easier to obtain. No. Proceeds to lose millions of dollars because they think they can make more money. Genuinely, it is like watching a train wreck. Them trying to figure out how to stop people from pirating their stuff. Particularly always online vs. Yeah. Like, literally all they have to do to stop piracy is just make games more easily available. That's literally all you have to do. Make them easy to obtain, easy to play, like easy to access just in general, and the piracy goes down. But they never do that. They do the fucking opposite. And they think that's gonna make them more money. And it never does. And then they wonder why it performs so poorly. It's like, it does not take a genius to realize this. Realizing, wait, free advertising. Free? Nintendo, I'm shutting down the DS in the hopes that later I can resell it on the Switch. Oh no, they found all those games free in the internet. How could this happen? Points to Doom. Honestly, yeah. Like, I'm gonna put this out here. The best form of advertisement for a game right now is actually fucking content creators. Literally, if they want to advertise games and shit, make the game work, make the game really easy to access, and let fucking content creators go to work with it. People see somebody having fun with a fucking game, they're more inclined to buy the fucking game. I'm a level with you. I'm gonna be real. Like, make stuff that content creators can fucking play. And that's free advertisement. You don't have to pay for that shit. Just make it appealing. Make a decent game. People will fucking play it. Yeah, that's the thing. Content creators are honest. And they're gonna be really fucking honest. It's true. Cause like, if we like a fucking game, we're gonna let you know we like a fucking game. And if we don't like a game, we're gonna let you know we don't like a game. That being said, like, if they would just use content creators as free advertisement, they could take the money that they were throwing into advertising and put it to somewhere else, like, you know, extra time development. You know, extra time and development be a pretty swell thing. Instead of, you know, constantly trying to crank out a game every single year and or less than a year. Stop rushing the fucking devs, please. Doesn't apply to all games, but making a game easily moddable. Yes, mods as well. Yeah. 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 I didn't see content creators playing with shit. Was it called Babylon? All I know is that it was revealed, it was released last year, and it already been removed because it was a live service that went in the water holes in it. Okay. I want to talk about this. I want to talk about this, Red, because you reminded me about Babylon Rising. So, how many of you know about Babylon Rising? Smart of Cyberpunk to now go full moddable. That's good. So, Babylon Rising, for anyone that doesn't know, is a live service game developed by Platinum Games. Now, you may know Platinum Games for their games such as Bayonetta, Vanquish, fucking Rising Revengeance, also working on Nier Automata. They were contracted by Sony. Yeah, Wonderful 101. They were contracted by Sony to make a live service game for the PS5, basically. So, they started development on it. And partway into it, there was a lovely little interview with the lead of the program for Babylon Rising that said, and I'm paraphrasing this a little bit, we found out that working on the live service game that we want to make this quickly and cheaply because people don't really care about really high quality single player story stuff. It is paraphrasing what he said, but basically hearing that I'm like, oh my god, this game's gonna be absolute dog shit. He straight up fucking said that in an interview, basically. I'm like, yikes, that's gonna fucking suck. Sure enough, the game came out with like minimal fucking advertisement for it. Nobody fucking played it, and it died. That game literally had so few players that it didn't even have a full year lifespan before it was delisted and shut down. Nobody played it, nobody fucking talked about it, and it fucking died. Oh no! Oh no, Faye! Also, what the fuck? You're a mod! What the fuck, Twitch? Aiko! Aiko! Thank you for gifting Faye a sub. I appreciate that. Although, seriously though, what the fuck? Faye is a mod. God damn it, Twitch. Yeah, that's kinda sus. It's kinda sus, Twitch. God damn. But yeah, no, like, Babylon Rising was doomed from the start because that was their philosophy. How many people keep trying to sell the idea that single-player games are dead, and how many times do their perfect little multiplayer experiences get crushed under a single-player game that released the same time? My favorite one of that is probably the fucking Star Wars game that Respawn made. Because EA was constantly saying like, oh, multiplayer games are in right now, and single-player games, nobody wants to play them. As their best-selling fucking game is a yeah, Jedi Order. One of their best-selling games of the fucking year, that year. A single-player game. Immediately being like, get fucked. Meanwhile, their multiplayer experiences were just absolute fucking dog shit. Oh yeah, no, 100% Respawn fucking killed it with that game, and I need to play it. I need to play it at some point, because it looks good. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Like, Respawn does good fucking work. They just get stuck making Apex because it's a cash cow for EA. Yes, multiplayer. Oh my god, there's so much fucking shit that you have to like maintain for a decent multiplayer experience. And EA does not put the time nor the money into things to make them fucking work right. EA's servers are fucking neglected and dog shit and have a lot of fucking latency issues. And it's just not a fun experience. It's not a fun experience. Case in point, Battlefield and rubber banding all over the goddamn place, even though you have a decent connection. I know that's a lot of fucking bitterness that built up in that. Reminding me of how many games in like the late 2000s, early 2010s just had multiplayer shoehorned in. Yeah. Because like multiplayer was becoming super popular, so everybody had to do it. And I'm just not a fan of it when it doesn't make fucking sense. There's also like things that should not be adapted to certain games because they just don't fit. Case in point, like trying to make a game that thrived on being a complete game and, you know, having just normal multiplayer, no fucking season shit into a live service game. It's almost like it doesn't translate super well. Cough, cough. Halo Infinite. Cough. Cough. Like to nominate the devs that made Deep Rock to be our new Dark Lords. I like that literally the only game I think that they've made is Deep Rock, and I kind of respect that. I can't remember if they actually made anything else. But you know, I respect it a lot. But yeah, no, I'm not throwing shade at 343. That's why I love indie devs so much. They don't usually pull any of that nonsense, and their games are just better as a result. Yeah. Give me the other game. Oh. They have made Deep Rock. And that's it. That's what I thought. Like, that's what I was thinking. What other game did they make? Ah, okay. That's fair. Another like studio that I really like games from is Devolver. Devolver helps like push out a lot of really good games. Sanctum, Satisfactory, and Deep. Oh, cool. That's some pretty solid games there. I have a soft spot for Devolver Digital. I really fucking do. Ship Games is also a Danish group. Yeah. If anyone hasn't heard of Devolver Digital, they have fucking fun. Also made Valheim. Ooh. Valheim good. I wish I could play that more. Why aren't any of these indie devs in the top? Because corporate bullshit. Yes, Devolver is a fucking great publisher. Galactic will always have a special place in my heart. It practically kept me and my friends sane during the first pandemic lockdown here. Play it and just hang out. Launch babe, just socialize sometimes. Oh, I love that, Aiko. Corporation moment. Yep. That's basically all it is. Corporations just stay up there at the top because corporations. That's super wholesome though, Aiko. I love that. I love that a lot. That's so good. Galactic in Minecraft is literally all we did for months. I love that. But yeah, I agree, Red. Cause that's corporate stuff. They don't have to do anything to be up there. They just throw money at stuff. And then they collect an obscene amount from copy-paste FIFA and Battlefield. Similarly, that's basically what Activision does with Call of Duty. They don't have to worry about any of their other releases because Call of Duty just makes so much money off of its name. And because people just buy it year after year. Even if it's absolute, just complete shit copy-pasted and held together with like duct tape. And now that they've got like Warzone, they have a free-to-play game that people dump money into. So, y'all cute bitches making me want to put down my Switch and this undercooked Pokemon game to play Deep Rock. Sports ball heads looking to spend $70 on the new football on the TV update. Yep. Every single one of them, it's literally just copy-paste the previous year. And it's been that way for a fucking decade. And then some. Slightly better graphics. Oh boy. Wow. That's definitely worth an extra $10 than it was last year. Oh, I better buy the deluxe edition so that I can play the gambling mode for my team. Copy paste, update the stats, shove it out the door. Yep. That's like the best part about all of that is literally there's fucking gambling in all of those because they're fucking like in-game currency shit. Only ever bought COD for the zombies mode. Same, honestly. And I played up until like Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 was fucking fun. Also, there was a fucking Avenged Sevenfold song at the end of the campaign. Which is kind of fucking nice. The $120. Otherwise, I might not use John Smith, the best thrower in Townsville Chuckers. A few in the zombies map, Easter eggs. Yeah. But yeah, essentially, what it boils down to is the big corporate companies have their they're like one or two cash cow games, and so they can just throw money at everything and not have to like give a shit. Yeah, like legit. Like EA, for instance, they have FIFA, they have Madden, and right now they also have Apex. Basically, from those three games, they don't have to worry about like anything else making money. Even Battlefield. Like Battlefield's also in that list, but they can like fuck around with Battlefield and do something stupid that might not work and still come out positive. Catch y'all nerds later. I'm gonna go buy an adults game. FIFA on the Xbox for $1,000. And like Activision basically survives off of Call of Duty. Since now that they have Warzone, they don't have to like give a fuck. And they were also like technically taking the money from like Blizzard shit. So like WoW and all the stuff like that. I would not be surprised if Blizzard was surviving off of WoW subscriptions for a while. I'll be real with you. Some of the recent ones try to change the formula up too much. Yeah, they're trying to do like, I think that's what they've run into, because like games like that, they kind of have a limit. If people have played them like enough, there's a certain point when you play in them, then you're just like, they can't get any better than this. And they don't. Someday that shit's gonna hit the fan. I know that chances are we'll get dragged into that shit too, but I don't care. I simply laugh at the corporations as they beg me to climb the rest of the way out to save them. I'll deliberately let go because no, there's no escape. Oh yeah, eventually people might realize that they're just cranking out copy-paste shit games and stop buying them, maybe. Probably not, though. Taxpayer dollars will be used to bail them out against your will. Yep. Nope, that sounds about right. Thank you. Hydrate and posture check. But yeah, no, 100%. That's what'll happen, because like corporations are just so big. Once they start floundering, they'll just get taxpayer bailout. So in the end, it's probably just not going to make a difference to them at all. The only thing that would actually stop them is if they just get put out entirely. Which will probably never happen. So it's like, as a result, we kind of have to like suffer through shit games. Because currently the state of like corporate with games, it's just a bunch of suits that have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Have no idea what they own. Whenever they start to struggle, we all lose a limb to feed them. Yeah. I've been giving them all my tax return every year. Like, you can tell with a lot of games, a lot of decisions are basically dictated by people that don't play games. They're dictated by either like marketing groups and or just corporate suits that have no fucking idea what they're doing. Things will start to improve once the dinosaurs in charge finally die off, but that's an avenue I don't want to go down. Fair! Also, okay, Aiko, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good day at work. Appreciate you. Faye getting right to the point. Eat the rich. Also, can I just say that the fucking stupidest fucking experience that I've had recently is reading the fucking, like, Microsoft acquisition of Activision Blizzard court case with fucking against like Sony. I have never seen so much like corporate bullshit between both of them. Like, they're both saying some really fucking stupid shit about that whole thing. And it's gotten to the point where it's just, the only reason it's continuing is because primarily Sony's just being a bunch of like petty bitches. But also, The stuff that's being said in that whole court case is just so fucking stupid. They're both literally, they're at the point right now where they're both just insulting each other. And saying like Sony's excuse like, oh, Microsoft's trying to corner the market on adult shooters. Like motherfucker, Sony, you've had the ability to do that for years, but you over censor everything except your like first party titles. Like the fuck? What the fuck are you on about, Sony? Microsoft's even being like Microsoft's even been like, here, we'll extend the deal to give you the, like, exclusive shit by an extra, like, 10 years. I mean, it would be hype. I would also be hype if Sony got hit with that and, like, completely, like, fuck up their entire ownership group. Especially their music division could use a big, like, shake-up. I think Luis would be happy with that, too. Because, by the way, fuck Sony and their goddamn music division. 100%, fuck Sony's music division. And their stupid bots. Copyright claim every goddamn thing that even remotely sounds like their music. You know, I'm not against that, Faye. Yeah, like literally, they hit fucking everything that's even remote, even less than like fucking 30 seconds. Which is complete and total bullshit. How later I'm gonna ask Zolan to lower the tail build requirement for Vex so I can use it to what the fuck? Yeah. Your game's gonna do great, Bucket. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. Oh. But yeah, you've got to hear me rant a little bit about how much I fucking despise, like, Sony's goddamn music copyright bullshit. Cause believe me, I like non-monetized VODs. Non-monetized fucking VODs on YouTube. Like, my YouTube channel, I make fucking nothing from YouTube. Absolutely nothing. They hit me. They hit my fucking VODs for like less than like 10 seconds of an audio clip because of a sound redeem. Like, excuse me? What the fuck? Less than fucking 10 seconds? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, do you need the money that fucking badly? Like, excuse me? Yeah, there is a reason why I'm so overly bitter at Sony Music. And that's why. Less money and more IP. They're really fucking bad with that. Looking forward to that. Certain anything Bucket makes will be... Yes. I've been really enjoying seeing what Bucket's been working on. I love that. Take peeks into development in Discord. Yeah, exactly. Get appreciated, Bucket. Pay someone to do it arbitrarily and don't want to change. Yeah. It's 100% that thing. Cause like, okay, I wanna like level it I think it's very, like, apparent that literally every other company hates Sony unless they are owned by or have a partnership with Sony. I know for a fact Nintendo absolutely fucking despises Sony. Even they probably hate Sony. Yeah. Have you seen some of the fucking contracts that Sony makes with companies? They seem like such, like, assholes. Like, god damn, do some of those fucking stipulations look like shit. I guess that is just totally, like, corporate, but, like, god damn. Bucket is like a million times cuter. Oh my god. Bucket is adorable. Like, in Bucket Gremlin. Oh. Well, that was a long-ass rant about, like, corporate. I didn't think I was talking about that for that long. Yeah, appreciate bucket time. Yeah. That. The amalgamations that run those companies look okay. Understandable. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Yeah, no, that's just corporate in general. Hydrated. I love that. I love that. That's good. And thank you for the posture check, Fancy. Uh, but yeah, I could probably like sit and rant about that until I'm like blue in the face. But you know, I'm actually happy to be in a place where I know. The good news is we have people like Suda50. Yes! I like Suda. You made merch, sell it. Do it, pirate my shit. Dude, while you're at it, Suda is fucking great. Random idea for a thing, so. Making a thing more environmental. Ooh. Love that bucket. Mixing water with wholesomeness. It's like, they're like people that I respect a whole hell of a lot. Suda51 and fucking Yoko Taro. Yoko Taro I respect just because he's batshit insane. And I kinda vibe with that. Also, some of the most based fucking takes. Like, if I remember correctly, someone asked Yoko Taro about I think it was intersex people in his games, and he said, yeah, they exist. Deal with it. Basically. And I'm like, that is a based man. Like the one guy who opened his own drug company actually sell prescriptions at third. I'm trying to think of who that is, by the way, Squid. Oh yeah. Yeah, Yoshi P. That is someone that cares a fucking lot about their game, by the way. I saw that man literally cry actual tears when he had to tell people that they had to delay the release of that last expansion. I was like, God damn. Dude actually really legitimately cares about the game that he's making. I respect that. Yeah. I also like how I've been going long enough that the music completely stopped. I went through that entire fucking lo-fi playlist right there. Yep. And the player base were rallying, being like, it's okay, we can wait, don't cry. Like a full minute before checking it. Okay, look. Look, Faye. You right? You right? You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I love that. Let me see if it's gonna... Okay, sweet. Not gonna start, like, immediately. Just because it's stuck in my head. It's stuck in my head, okay? Anytime I see an opportunity to make a Danny got a big butt joke, I'm gonna take it. You know what? Fair. It's stuck in my head, so now I'm going to make all of you hear it. Well, you're in luck, Curious, because this is literally just the Pokemon Center thing from Scarlet and Violet. It literally is. It's been playing on loop. My head since Gen 1. Fair. Now we're playing Pokemon in stereo. Yeah! Like, no joke, Curious, the fucking music in these games is so fucking good. It's so good. I can't help it. Oh yeah, no, like 100%. Like, it was just like, from what I'd seen, it's just like graphical stuff, which it seems like they've been patching a lot of the stuff fairly quickly, actually. Bugs and glitches you see in a lot of older games. Yeah. Yes, 100%. They needed more time. That's all it comes down to. Game still looks super fun. Gamers, when they mod, they installed Mine's Bitcoin on... The mod they installed mines Bitcoin on their PC. Oh, fuck. Playing has a few graphical glitches. Yeah, that's the thing. People freak out so little about that fucking, like, Bitcoin. They freaked out so little about that fucking Bitcoin bullshit, but they lost their shit over some graphical glitches, like... Motherfucker, how many times did y'all play fucking Skyrim? You play any Bethesda game? If you like the fucking Bethesda game, you have no fucking right giving the Pokemon game shit. Like, literally, Bethesda games are held together with string and some fucking, like, hopes and prayers. Yeah, it's like, why you gotta hate on the Pokemon? Pokemon is just a game that exists to be fun. It's literally a franchise that exists to be fun. Why must people hate fun? Why do people hate other people's fun so much? Like, goddamn. Y'all need to chill. People legitimately need to go touch grass. It is good to be critical, but there's a point where it stops being critical and it does in fact start being petty. That is true. Jit convinced the loudest people screaming about the graphical problems. A, never would have bought the game even if it had 4K ultra realism graphics, and 2, probably just jealous that this game for kids is the biggest franchise in the world. Yep, probably that. I would dare say it's like largely that. Also, I need to find something. I need to find something in particular. I need to find this because this theme goes too fucking hard. It's on every set of games since Gen 5 has followed the same cycle. That's... yeah. Case in point, by the way, about the Pokemon soundtracks. Honestly? Yeah. Like, listen to this fucking theme! Not to mention, like... I totally agree, by the way, Faye. To mention, like, let's be real for a second, we aren't Pokemon's target audience. It's kids, yeah, exactly. The target audience is, in fact, kids. You know, it's huge spot of hate and vitriol, which immediately focuses next-gen Pokemon. The instant those are naps. Yeah. Like, for real, though. Also, yes, I was absolutely just listening to the guitar there. 100%. Whenever the next generation is released, you get videos like, why the previous generation was pretty good in hindsight. Yep. I have two, Faye. I've seen those. Like, the same people who are literally, when the game was out, were just absolutely, like, shitting on it. Are releasing videos like, you know, they were actually kind of good. Now that the current gen's out. Pokemon is fucking awesome, that's pretty much that. Yeah, that's all you need to do. That's it. Running out of ideas. Meanwhile, Game Freak. Running out of ideas. Meanwhile, we're over 1,000 Pokemon now. And genuinely, from the ones that I've seen from this gen, they're pretty fucking... They're actually, like, pretty creative. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. And ideas the way they're producing more awesome and interesting design concepts every generation. Yep. And can I say this? Because I think I said it during stream. Terrestrializing is such a fucking brilliant gameplay mechanic. Terrestrializing is fucking cool. I genuinely really like it. Always been code for I hate this designs. Whole game sucks. Yeah. You're running out of ideas when... Never. I did that. Damn. Get him, Faye. Bitch Fest PS5 elitist made over Monster Hunter Rise and just like, we can do it, guys. We just gotta all sign this and Capcom will be forced to make this a Sony exclusive a week before Rise launch. Oh my god, the PS5 elitists are some of the fucking... Like, elitists in general are some of the worst fucking kinds of people to deal with. Everything they say is literally just fucking entitled. It's so fucking annoying. But like, literally, the thing that I find hilarious, speaking about, like, Rise, is the fact that it's coming to Game Pass day one. Which is funny as fuck to me. Agree, Faye. 100% agree. Oh. What's that, curious? You make Pokemon based ice cream. Oh my god. There is that too. Funny thing is I don't... Curious, huh? It's in all consoles. Yeah. I can admit that the designs have only, like, gotten better for Pokemon over time. The first show that is just starting out. Do you love ground penis? Yeah. Yeah. 3. It's true. Actual facts right there. Or ball. Yeah, exploding Pokeball, the Pokemon. Or its evolved form, reverse exploding Pokeball, the Pokemon. Magnezone, and that's made from magnets. Magnezone's also like fucking what? Isn't Magnezone like Gen 3? Gen 4. Okay, thank you, Faye. Big lips. Jinx is all kinds of, like, questionable. But yeah, no, like, they've only gotten better. Did I say Gen 1 is the best one? It has Jinx is such, like, the initial design is, like, just, that was just so bad. That was so bad. I think there's a lot of Pokemon in Gen 2 were cut from Gen 1. Yeah. Like, Gen 2 is basically just the ones that were cut from Gen 1. Gen 3, they started getting creative, and they just keep going from there. Totally fine to like Gen 1, it's fine to prefer any gen. Gen 3 always hangs around in my top prefs. Yeah, Gen 3 was when they first started design, like, really getting into design. 100% agree with that. Because, like, after they got... Like, after the popularity of Pokemon, like, took off, and they got a little bit more to play around with, they let them be more creative. Which they needed that creativity. Like, they needed the freedom to go wild. Goomba Mushroom. And they figured out data structures for Pokemon. Yeah, Gen 3 is where they started, like, hitting their stride. And I'm kinda for it. They started improving from there. Because, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2 are basically the same. When battling got good, 5 and beyond is when it actually got interesting. You know, that's valid, honestly. That, genuinely, yeah, that's valid. Because I've seen, like, how the mechanics changed from the last one that I played extensively, and it just seems a lot more fun. Physical special split, yeah. When they split that and they added some more types, that really, like, brought a lot of things in line. That honestly, yeah, that's fair. That's a valid statement, in all honesty. Mega Evolutions and Z-moves were interesting mechanics to play around. Yeah, like, I think they've done a good job of introducing, like, mechanics in the different gens that have been interesting from what I've seen, because I don't know if I've talked about this a whole lot, but the Pokemon game that actually got me back into Pokemon after, like, being away from it for a while was actually Sun and Moon. Yeah. Well, it truly makes those games shine. Fair. So many people miss Megas, and I think they're interesting and fun, but I feel like they really unbalanced the gameplay. Statement down and it's away. Each gen legitimately added or started something has become core. Yeah. And I think that's pretty cool. A good one-time thing. I think that's fair. Do that. See what time is it. Expect them to come back in some new way. Yep. it would be interesting to see some of those mechanics come back. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Alright, let me take a look real quick. Ooh, I know what we can do. So, just right work. Appreciate that. Started everything, 2 added steel and dark types, 3 added the abilities. Fixed the stat structure, physical special split, hidden abilities. Yeah. You know what? We might have to do like another stream where we talk about like more Pokemon stuff, because it's been interesting getting to like catch up on Pokemon that I missed. Also reminds me I need to play like Black and White at some point. Because the last one that I played enough was it's Platinum. Catch up. Yes. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna have to like wrap things up. Ooh, use Draco Meteor. Yeah. Me go ahead and set this up. Bum, 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 bum. I actually have someone to raid today. But I love this, because like I'm learning stuff about Pokemon that I missed. Monster Hunter Rise PS5 whining. They wanted everyone to force Capcom to make Rise Sony exclusive, not cross-platform or all-platform. Yeah. Yeah. I do remember that. But yeah. I kind of want to, like, talk about some more Pokemon stuff, in the near future. Because, like, I've been enjoying, like, learning this stuff that's changed since I played last. With Reborn in the background. That would be fun. That would, in fact, be fun. But yeah. I want to thank you all for stopping by today on this cozy, relaxed vibe stream. For the most part. We ranted a little bit. I think we had some good talks. This was a lot of fun. So, yeah. Thank you all for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. And I hope you all have had a good day. And don't we rant, you know, fair squid. That being said, I'm gonna send you all over to the genie friend. Gonna send some love to Farron. Thank you all for being here today. Really appreciate it. Hope you all had as much fun today as I did. Yeah. And I'll get you that schedule out as soon as possible. So, thank you all for stopping by. And I'll see you next time.